Oops. I am so sorry about that. No, that was totally on me. Brain fart. Yeah, YouTube, or Twitter was the one still going. I completely messed it up. Oops. Alright, so we should be good on YouTube now. Sorry about that. That was a mistake. Getting closer to the watch goal? Yeah, let me double check the number. 3472. So a little over 500 left. Which should be doable. We'll see. We'll see. I definitely need to make some actual videos. So yeah. Daddy Rock, like... They just made it so much harder to find cheap hosting, right? Like, I'm looking just for, like, the deals. And they used to have, like, some... I hate their website now. I just really hate their website now. They used to have, like, a monthly... like, recap. And that was a really great thread. Yeah, so... let's see, low-end talk. Yeah, I just need a place to host some files that I can fetch remotely. Probably end up using Caddy. But I want somewhere with really cheap bandwidth. So let's look at Hetzner real quick. DigitalOcean's pretty spendy. Right, 20 terabytes of traffic is well within our cost range. That disk space is well within our range too. And I think one CPU should probably be fine. So, yeah, about $5 a month. That's similar to DigitalOcean too. What about OVH? Set up an OVH VPS today? Nice. Yeah, so I mean, this is ridiculously cheap for now. The unlimited traffic is very compelling. What's another one? Buy VM. Ooh, and a storage VPS. We don't need that much storage. The unlimited bandwidth is nice, though. And what up, Nefesh? How you doing? Unmetered bandwidth, fair share CPU usage, 512 megs of RAM. So this is $2 a month. Yeah, DigitalOcean's just not cheap enough. This is going to be for something incredibly, like, simple. Right? It's just going to be a static file server where I can at least, like, make sure that it is, like, cores capable. No, that's fine, Four-Wheel. I appreciate the offer. Yeah, so $4 a month is more expensive than $2. And yeah, $5 a month is more expensive than $2. I don't want to go through the hassle of setting up, like, S3. Like, S3 is overkill for this use case. Yeah, $2 is pretty solid. 5VM, you know, they're not a fly-by-night operator, I think. And I think for what they're giving us, we're totally fine. But let me double-check that. So if we go to storage, our trial period ran out. And if we look at how much we're storing, it's only 4 gigs. So yeah, I think the buy VM, like, storage thing, totally worth it. Right, for $24 a month. Sure, it's going to be a fair share CPU usage, which means there could be the noisy neighbor problem. But yeah, unmetered bandwidth. Yeah, this is a pretty killer deal. Now, where do we want to host it? Vegas? Out of stock. Oh, that's the thing. I always forget about that. Out of stock. So yeah, buy VM might not have any available stock. Yep. Or, oh, I think their links are just bad. Oh, 0 available, 0 available. Yep. Yeah, so that's the issue with this one. So yeah, OVH just doesn't get quite cheap enough. 97 cents for the first year, but then up to $4. And then we might as well be somewhere else. But it's also a really slow unmetered connection. Yeah, so, yeah, 451 here. It's just for a static file server. I'm currently storing around 4 gigs of models for whisper.cpp, which is running inside of an app that I built. But I got to figure out where to put those models. And my main goal is to put it somewhere with unmetered bandwidth or ridiculously cheap bandwidth. But yeah, like how much? And I think when they're talking about static files with that platform, they're not talking about multi-gigabyte files, right? They would want us to use like the Spaces object storage stuff. One gigabyte data transfer. So yeah, definitely not an option for app platform at least. Yeah, they're really just talking about hosting your, static assets for a website. But yeah, Hetzner is pretty reliable. It's just more like, I want this to be as dirt cheap as possible, and I don't want surprises on billing. So this isn't quite as cheap as I would hope. A storage box is pretty cheap. It is cheaper. But I question whether I'd be able to make it cores, capable. Yeah, they don't mention cores in there. Not necessarily. Because I'll probably just put it on like a subdomain or something. Yeah, I was gonna look at Chicago VPS again. I've used them before. Had a great experience, just didn't end up needing their stuff. But yeah, $3.95 a month. So hold on, let's do low-end box again. And I had forgotten about these. So yeah, best cheap VPS hosting 2023. Rack Nerd. A terabyte a month on a 1 gig public port for $11 a year. That is damn cheap. That's not bad. Yep, another terabyte and a gigabit port. $1.50 a month. Oh, unmetered though. For $2 a month. So server host could be an option. Here we go, also unmetered. That's pretty spendy though. So 2 terabytes for $1.25. Unmetered for $2 a month. I only need 1 CPU core. The RAM is way more than I need. But if we could host, have all of the models in RAM, we don't even care about the SSD speed. And RAM is faster than SSD. I'm not sure that matters. So yeah, I'm thinking one of these is probably good enough for us. Man, this is dirt cheap. Monthly premium bandwidth. Not sure what they mean by that. Vulture is super dirt cheap. That's right, I forgot about Vulture. Yes, thank you. Good reminder. What is their bandwidth cost? Ah, so IPv6 only. There you go. Yep. But it's only 500 meg. Just double checking to see what else they got. Yeah, we don't need bare metal. Hosted database stuff. Right, and yeah, block storage is not what we'd be doing. That would be object storage. Okay. So then, yeah, the regular performance, 250. They're pretty dirt cheap, and you can know that it'll always be there. And I already pay for Vulture. Yeah. Now, hold on. Ooh, that I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah. Hold on. Let me do this part. Hey, I did remember it. Oh, and we had set up Restreamer at one point. We don't need that anymore. Not currently. Yeah, I do need to make this one two-factor auth, I think. Let me set that up real quick. I'm showing the right scene. Yeah, we're good. Here we go. Oh. Cool. So back to products. We're going to deploy a new server. I don't know. I don't really care where we put it. Probably somewhere in the center of the country. Chicago? $14.40 a month though? No. 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 Here we go. Regular cloud compute. No thanks. We're seeing 5 here. So wait, is that only like an introductory offer? That 250 that we saw? Yeah, I think it is. Well, now we're back to looking at low-end box again. Yeah, we got jebaited. All right, so now it's less than $1 or $2 a month. Yeah, we didn't have the IPv4 checked. And even then, at $350 with IPv4, that still wasn't available either. All right, let me double check, just to be sure. All right, so shared CPU, Chicago. Who cares about the server right now? We don't want optimized. Hold on, what did I misclick? So yeah, they're at 14 a month. Regular cloud compute. They don't allow us to go any cheaper. Right? What am I missing here? Oh, storage? So it doesn't seem like I can choose what they're recommending. So, I mean, that brings us, yeah, I understand the risks, disable. That puts us up to 5 a month. Right? IPv6, which is checked. Server settings, host name. There's no way to configure the storage. Definitely don't want a dedicated CPU. And yeah, there's just no way to get like the super cheap version. Maybe they just don't offer that size machine. It does seem like it might be location based about what they offer. Because it does seem like the price might have changed too. Yeah, I don't see that option. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like we got jebaited. Yeah. I find that so strange to me. What location did you pick for the server? Right, and then you clicked regular cloud compute, right? Oh, and there it is. Oh, so they only offer it in... No. They only offer it at specific locations. Got it. Wait, so I changed to Arch. Wait, what? It depends on the OS. What? Is that because of how much space the drive needs? That must be it. No, auto backups are just $1 a month. So that's not the issue. Yeah, it may be OS space stuff. But Arch is notoriously lightweight, isn't it? Stability doesn't factor into what we're looking at right here. That is so wonky. Debian is fine, right? I was mainly just checking, like, Ubuntu's easier for setting up some dependency stuff, right? Like, I doubt we're going to have that many dependency issues, but my goal is to use Caddy to attach, like, the cores headers and stuff. We could do it with Nginx, too. Honestly, like, either one will be fine. Caddy makes some things way easier, though. Right? We could wire up certbot and do all that junk. And it'll probably be fine on Debian, too. It's just more hassle, right? I think that's the big thing there. Yeah, but new versions of Caddy, like, you know, patch fixes and things like that, Debian is slower to get those things. Or at least has been. So back, you know, this is like 10-year-old information at this point, but I don't know if you remember the hassle of wanting to use the latest and greatest PHP version, right? Like PHP 5.3 back in the day. But Debian only supported the 4, right? And if you wanted to get it on a Debian machine, you'd have to wire up a whole separate repository for it. And it's just a lot of effort. Okay. So yeah, that was a bit of a hassle back in the day. So I've been burned by Debian and the effort of setting some of this stuff up. But honestly, it's probably going to be fine. So yeah, Debian 12, I think we're okay with it. How much space does a fresh Debian install take? It's less than a gig, so we'll have plenty of overhead. Nginx is definitely preferred, especially if you're doing PHP. Yeah, I've used Apache enough times to know that I don't ever want to use Apache again. But yeah, we should have enough room on the storage. Usually end up with 1.5. Yeah, that'll still be fine. I guess at that bandwidth cost, that's where I'm less stoked. I'd rather just have some unmetered bandwidth. So that kind of does kick me back to $2 a month on one of these other providers. Here we go. Memory is not going to matter for what we're doing. Right? Because it's just a static file server for this. We're not worrying about PHP. So yeah. All right, let's go get it set up. Oh, so they don't even link us to the right deal. Well, it was top posts of 2023, so their deal may be expired. Yeah. Let's just click this one more time. Oh, host name is required. Orderly models. This genre is called synthwave. Before we do any of that, though, oh. So yeah, they don't allow us to enter a coupon code either. Was it on the previous page and I missed it? Oh, promo code. Here it is. Thank you. Good eye. Okay. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, that's a solid discount. I was hoping I had something with my shipping address. Here I do. There we go. So yeah, this is for my P.O. box. So I'm not too worried about that getting leaked. All right, there we go. It's now some two-factor auth with PayPal. Need to verify my email. Okay. So now I should be able to show you guys everything. Yep, so $2 a month. Ooh. Hate that. Let me just double check something. Okay, no. I thought they were showing my IP address, and I was going to be really bummed. No, it's the IP address for the website. That's totally fine. Let me double check. Yeah, interesting. So... what is that IP address? Yeah, that part's weird. Oh, I think I see. No, because they have a separate one below. But okay. Yes, so, yeah, I can show this. So for some reason they got this, like, 23. Oh, and hold on. Let's close that tab real quick. All right, we see the IP address there. Configurable options. That is not stuff I could configure. Yeah. Okay, so it's being installed. There's nothing I can do at the moment. Oh. That makes more sense. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, totally. Good call. So it's not the subdomain. Yeah, it looks to me like configuration stuff is over here. Yeah, I'm not sure what the portal is for. Yeah, the configuration panel is awful. That's what you pay for with a better service like Vultr. Alright, so hold on, I gotta hide the screen a little bit more. Right, so back to that product. Yeah, so weird that I can't do the SSH keys, but whatever. Just SSH into it. How do I configure the user when SSHing? Login name, that's it. And yeah, we're gonna do root. Oh, maybe not? Oh, I gotta reboot the VPS. Dude, this thing is so bad. I can't reboot it. At least it was cheap. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the sound effects are great. Yeah, exactly. I just need to get access. That's not a bad idea. That could do it. What do you mean by fix the problem instead of just rebooting? So I just changed the password. But the password doesn't actually change until you do a reboot. So yeah, I might have actually had the password in my email. I think it's still safer to just restart it anyway. All right, so hold on. There we go. All right, so I'm in. Let's make sure they're not showing my IP address here. Cool, let me make sure I get rid of that. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so, what do we need to do to get set up? Apt get install, and let's look at installing Caddy server. I just want to make sure I have the right package name. That issue. Oh, I forgot an update. Yeah. All right, so there we go. So, now that we've installed Caddy, oh, interesting. Okay, so yeah, we basically just want to install our model files, which I should have downloaded somewhere. Ooh. But we don't, because we have them hosted elsewhere. So I don't have it in a folder called Whisper Models. Ah, here they are. Oh, that's not all of them, no. I don't remember where I saved them to. I feel like I would have put it over here on T7. Yeah, it's not in there. I could get them from storage, maybe? Oh, but I can't download them. Yeah. Yep. All right. So GGML model whisper tiny pn bin. But I think I renamed them. So I got to go look at what we renamed them to. So yeah, we're going to end up needing to refactor the URL that we get the models from. And I forgot how massive we made this file. Yeah. Is it over here in state? Nope. Yeah, we made this as a quick hacky thing. Oh, it's the wrong project. Yeah, this one doesn't use those. Duh. So yes, I bet, yeah, brain fart. That's the thing we're going to be modifying to use our other thing. Yeah, brain fart. Orderly is the one that had those, and we might have our models in there somewhere. Yep. Cool. Okay. So the gist is that we pretty much want to SCP this whole folder. Right? And where inside of there do we want to do that? Right? Usually var HTML. I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that'll work. So that's basically what we want to do for the caddy stuff. Oh, dub. That's right. That's right. But we still don't have a dub folder there. I think dub makes more sense to me. Yeah, I like that. I've definitely done HTML in the past as well. I don't think it matters too much. Serve instead of var? Like to see if there's an already existing one? Empty. Yeah, makes sense. I don't think it matters too much. Like, do we have a preference? I think var dub works. But what I want to do here is so this all right, so there we go. SCP help. No, I think it's man SCP. All right. Yeah, I don't think it matters. Oh, Apache automatically creates it? I think I forgot that. Alright, so let me double check this. So, source. That is the folder that we got. And I think we can do the whole thing, right? Yeah. It's been a long time since I've done an SCP. An SCP is over SSH typically, right? So we should be good there. All right. See, I think we're good. Okay, SSH copy protocol or something. Oh, did I forget the password already? You don't need the SCP colon whatever? Okay, that's good to know. Let me double check this. Yes, I messed that up. Shit. There it is. Driznak and Uncle, thank you for the follows. Welcome. I don't think the SCP is harmful. Alright, so I can show this again. Root can't log in with password? Wait, really? No, the password's fine. Now it's just saying, like, path stuff. So, do I actually need to do these individually one by one? I thought you could do, like, a whole folder. Let me just double check. Oh. Oh. I see what you were saying about the path now. Yeah, no, I gotcha. Invalid URI for that, though. Yeah, I mean, I have the /var. Oh, but I might not need models anymore. But it's still saying invalid URI. Oh, you're saying I need to remove the SCP part now? Oh. That's right. Alright, so ./models is not the right thing. Ah, I need -r. There we go. Yeah, thank you all. We got there. We got there. And I think the permissions are fine. We can just reset that where we're SSH'd in. And yeah, those take a little bit, so we'll let that run while it's going. Man, yeah, I haven't done an SCP for a long time. That might be true. We may want to set permissions differently, but again, this is just like a super lightweight, just low effort, like static file host. And in fact, I can go to Cloudflare and set up that subdomain. That might be a good idea. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to do that pretty much immediately. Updating orderly is really easy. Alright, so we add a record. This is orderly models. The IP address. There we go. Well, let me double check this. Okay, yes, we're just redirecting to that. I'm okay with that. And now we need to just set up Caddy. Or not just set up Caddy, because, yeah, we still got the orderly changes to make. it shouldn't have been. Oh, shit, you're right. It was right there. Good call. So yeah, now I need to update it. We'll do it right after the SCP. Damn it. Oh, and the SCP's done. Good catch. I missed that part. Yeah, very good catch. Oh, that's the problem, though, right? Their SSH key stuff is totally broken. Right? So that's why we're actually doing this. Like, just via shitty password. Like, totally broken. Like, dude, you had one job. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we could always just set the password. I think it's easy enough. Yeah, you guys are killing it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let me just do something here. Alright, so I copied a new password. It's easy enough just to restart the machine. It does, X Factor. Yeah, I want to work on that at some point. Because that's how they end up doing, like, the password reset thing. And what's up, Surly? The thing we're working on right now is some static file hosting. But now that password's not working. Yeah, there's a massive back. All right, so I'll do another restart. Yeah, so basically, to catch you up, Surly, we had Orderly that we made here on stream a while back, and we stored the models on Storj, storj.io. And it was a nice service, really good, but we were on the free tier and in a trial. And that trial ran out like 60 days ago, which is annoying. So now we have purchased a $2 a month VPS that has unlimited bandwidth. And we're just gonna upload the models there for Orderly to fetch. Now, we got it from vpshostingservice.co. Yeah, Vulture doesn't do unmetered bandwidth. And that's where, yeah, they did have the $2.50 plan, but it's only 500 gigs a month. We could have used Server Pro, yeah, but I'd actually feel bad if it got abused. You know? Because there is a potential for abuse of downloading these models to chew up bandwidth. So I would really not want to put that on Server Pro's stuff. Just personally. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Yep. Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Like, thank you so much. Like, yeah, killing it. Like, yeah, the VPS is rock solid. I haven't had to log in or do anything with it. So yeah, really good stuff. And just double checking, that is yours, right? I feel like I tend to forget who the generous person is that did that. For some reason, I thought it was someone else. Oh, so yeah, never mind. I'm trying to remember who actually, like, owns and hosts Server.pro now. Yeah, I'm a little bummed that I keep forgetting that. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, just the fact that you brought it up, I was like, oh, wait, is that your thing? All right, so we should be fully rebooted now. All right, and now password is not leaked. Let me do one more thing. There we go. Forgot we even had that scene. All right, here we go. So, var dub is where we put it, right? Yeah. All right, so now the next part is configuring caddy. Oh, caddy file server. Here we go. Nano caddy file. Oop, CAD file. Hold on. So we want to set up HTTPS though. HTTPS. Oh, and I think we're good. So yeah, caddy file server, domain, and we should be good there. But we can do it with the caddy file instead. And then this would be orderly models.cm griffing. But we'll just do var dub dub dub. Slash models. Oh, and caddy's already running. Okay. Successfully downloaded available certificate chains. Okay. So now let's see. Too many redirect. All right, what do we think we're missing here in this configuration? So yeah, just for everyone watching that was curious about why Caddy, Caddy does the TLS stuff for us automatically. It's just so much easier. Right? Like I didn't have to run certbot, any of that stuff. We are going to want to make sure that we run Caddy as a file server, right, in our caddy file specifically, and make sure that our server is actually working. Let me try this here. It does look to me like that should be working. So hold on. I'm wondering if we just need to maybe grab one of these names, like small.bin. Too many redirects. Yeah, so I don't want to proxy anything. I think, yeah, it was an issue with how I had Cloudflare set, I think. And that might take some time to propagate. Laravel Livewire? Yeah, no worries, Nefish, for sure. But yeah, like, Caddy setting up the SSL stuff for us automatically is such a superpower. Oh, well, no, like it detected, right? If we run it using adjacent caddy file, yeah. Yeah, the rest of that looks fine. Oh, this is a new error, though. Hey, and the file just downloaded. I think it just took some time to propagate. That is the server IP. Yep. No, I think it was just Cloudflare doing their proxying. Because we just see the download working right now. So I think we're good to go. So yeah, note to self. Don't do the Cloudflare protection when you're just trying to spin up a static like server. For like, you know, file serving at least. Okay, so then real quick, turn that off. If I do this, that ends up failing, right? Because we killed the server. Perfect. So yeah, what's the right way to get this as like a command that runs on boot, like as a daemon, right? Would be etcd? No, not etcd. Yeah, I forget on about it. It's not etcd. It's like another thing. Oh, no, yeah. You're totally right there, Standard Error. Yeah, you were right about that. I'm just wondering if it just took a second to resolve. Because it's working for me now. Right? Like, this is failing now because I need to spin up the server again. But that's a separate issue. But yeah, ooh, let's close that tab. I don't leak the password again. All right, so then this part is caddy add cores headers. Methods, post, put. I guess get theoretically doesn't need the headers. But yeah, we don't do post or put anyway. Allowed headers, which we shouldn't be attaching. Exposed headers, I don't think we care about. And then the origin here is HTTPS. orderly.cmgriffing.com. Let's make sure that'll actually run. Unrecognized directive. Ah, that's Caddy Server version 1. Oops. Yeah, so hold on. I bet it's on the Caddy site. It is just headers. Yeah. Yes, the spelling is not getting what we... Alright, so then headers. And Edson, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hold on, let's look in here. Oh. Yeah, so that's the V1. Let's just do a search for it real quick. System D was the thing I was thinking of. Yes, not etcd. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll take a look at that here in a sec. Barely DevOps. It's a little annoying. It would be easier, probably, in something else. Yeah, right? No, definitely not X Factor. This is like none of the best practices of properly hosting a server. This is just a static file server. So this is just handle method options. Candidate number 19, the amount of people that put DevOps on their CV and can't do simple command line stuff is staggering. Yeah, because I think in a lot of organizations, DevOps is really just the person that maintains pipelines. Right, like the CI/CD config. I mean, they do it because it gets them interviews. So yeah, header, origin. Yeah, handle, header, origin. And that would be... Then we do the name of the server. Using adjacent file, parsing caddy file tokens for handle, wrong argument count, or unexpected line ending. Line 6. Oop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they hate it. Should probably just do this. Just copy it directly. We can modify it later. Oh, yeah. Care about much of that. Unrelated, wink. And hold on. Let me show you. Caddy will actually spin up the TLS stuff for us automatically. So I don't need to run certbot. Right, and we just completely disallow HTTP, because who cares? So now, with that running, we are downloading. Sweet! I don't seem to see the headers, though, that we would expect. Interesting. So, we'll see. Let's spin up orderly again. All right. Comment that. So Vapi is what we were using to do like the voice bot stuff, right? Like when we imagined people as heroes, etc. We've been having all sorts of issues with it lately. So, right, and we're not even using like the full capabilities of it. So I'm not really that intent on sticking with it for what we're doing. Ooh, we don't even know. Right now we're just doing the prototype to get it like just working temporarily. But we're not even on that part yet. We need to fix this thing for orderly so that 4-wheel can use it. All right, so let's spin up the project real quick. I mean, we're prioritizing it for you, for sure. Yeah, if it was just for me, I don't know, I probably would have done that a while back, or I probably would have waited. No, not at all. Hell no. No. Dude, you already sub, right? Your sub is basically doing that. Totally fine. All right, so yeah, the lack of course headers, I think, got us. Yep. Oh, and we don't need that download equals 1 thing anymore. Not that it hurts. Yeah, no worries there, Space Case. And yeah, full-on dedicated support. I just, you know, I like making things. I'm stoked that you actually want to use it. So yeah, I appreciate that. But yes, our Whisper model failed because our configuration here is not right. And that would be it. So yes, we need to allow localhost as well. Access control request headers, access control method. Response only has the allow origin, even after rebooting. Yep, still the same issue. All right, so let me double check that. I forget how to define it. Is it comma separated as one string? All right, let's just do MDN cores. Yeah, hold on. So access control allow origin multiple domains. Oof. Yeah, maybe it is just a single one. It does look like comma separated, though. Okay. Okay, so then this would just be localhost. Let's do a refresh. Oh, damn, I thought we had it. We could just make it star. Yeah, okay, so for origin, only a single can be specified. Hmm. No, it's not content security policy. It's just our chorus header. We want to set it to multiple domains, and that's not supported. I'm forgetting how to maybe... Like, I don't think I've ever had to do this for Caddy before, which is annoying. For some reason, I thought we could do this for Caddy. But yeah, it's not picking up our second call, so that doesn't work. Oh. And yeah, that was the options, like pre-flight. We would need to do it for that second header there, too. Oh, God. Exactly. Yeah, the plural of regex is regrets. Yeah, I wish I came up with that. I did not. Right, so header regex like that, but I messed up. I'm gonna put that in a block. Oh, but you know what? No, we can just do this part. And then this is where we got to do that. Got it, got it, got it. You don't think so? It worked. I'm just having fun, sorry. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't mean to be so abrasive with that. All right, so we got that working. Now we want to yeah, hold on. Let's get rid of some of these. Let's close the calendar. Just to be sure. Damn, we got a lot of stuff that I don't necessarily want to have accidentally clicked showing. Oh, yeah, no worries. We do need to redeploy first, though, so you won't be able to use it yet. And we can do that part now. Yep, yeah, no worries. All right, so that should get deployed out here pretty soon, at least. The next thing we need to do is make sure that this runs as a daemon when we start up. And we want it to be done from this folder. So yeah, what we're doing is we're passing this args.0. Oh, and that's right, yeah, the running thing. Yep. No, I do think you're right. Like, something here is off. So hold on. Let me look at what they had again. What I'm curious about is the fact that it actually worked. Even though it didn't look correct. So this part, I think we're good on. Right handle, method options. I think if we look at it, so really all that's happening here is we are selecting upon this, like, string, basically. Wait, where do you see the Q? Now you're just confusing me. I think we're good. Yeah, the fact that it was working, I think, means that we're okay. All right, and then, yes, the running. Yeah. That's a great idea. Docs/running. Copy link. So yeah, Linux service. Ah, and that's probably it. So it's no longer active. So then it's just system control reload caddy. All right, and then Moment of Truth. I mean, let's do status real quick. Looks like it's active and running, so I think we're good. There we go, like a glove. So yeah, there you go. Let me know how it works. Thank you for the gifted sub. The most generous troll I've ever seen. I missed a follow to Taro. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. But okay, so we got the thing that we weren't really like planning on doing in our titles and all that stuff finally done. Let's actually get to what we're trying to do over here now. So I'd say we're good to go there. Clear that out. I'd say that one's good. The not Vapi server. This is where... and that's where we left off. Need Zod. And while that's adding, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. BRB. Forgot to put the seat. So, we installed Zod. Perfect. We need to set up some validators. Let's look at model data stuff here, though. No, wrong thing. All right. So I'm not even sure. No, we do need validators. That happens at the top level here, right? And because this is a very simple server, what we want to do is define the schema that we care about just right here. But yeah, again, I just want to point out how easy TLS and Let's Encrypt wiring is for Caddy server versus the extra steps we would have had to do with Nginx. Now, I'm pretty sure I could have done the Nginx configuration part for the headers and stuff quicker, just because I'm unfamiliar with Caddy file syntax, but I think that part was less time consuming than doing the, the certbot stuff. Now, there is a performance overhead for Caddy compared to Nginx, but at the end of the day, for a static file server, that's negligible. But this is going to be prompt request. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I mean, certbot has worked perfectly for me every time for the most part. But, today could have been the day where it just didn't. So luckily, we were able to get up and running quick. All right, so then this is z dot object. And then in here, what we want to do is prompt content, maybe? And what up, R-Man? We'll just say z.string, sure. Username, I don't think we care about at the moment. And yeah, thank you for the follow, Armin. Is it more like, instead of Arman, is it more like Armin? Like the name, Armin? We disabled Cloudflare. Cloudflare was causing some of our TLS issues, right? So that was the too many redirects problem. I disabled the Cloudflare proxy, and we were good to go. And I don't think we needed the proxy, personally. So yeah, this just takes in the prompt for now. I think I'm okay with that. Goes back to AOL. Gotcha. I mean, I do remember AOL. I remember the concept of cybering, yes. And response. This is no longer correct. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. Yep, have a good one. Yeah, I'll be playing some Divinity Original Sin with Robotic Head tonight, as long as he's around. If not, we got all sorts of stuff we can do. Yeah, let's close some of these tabs that we don't need. All right. So yeah, this Deepgram article you probably want to check out. I tend to prefer RPGs, but I was playing Manor Lords somewhat recently. Yeah, I like strategy and RPGs. I know. There we go. Ooh, do we think they're using Next.js for their docs? I've seen that issue happen with Next.js docs in the past. Oh, you play ESO as well. Nice. Yeah, Cinder plays ESO quite a bit. A lot of games are being announced. I know there's the one from... Shit. Hold on. Who were the devs that did New Vegas? Obsidian. There it is. Yeah, I think Obsidian has a new game coming out. Avowed, right? I'm looking forward to Avowed. But it's probably going to be like Q3 or Q4, which means they might even be pushing to next year, just depending. But yeah, Avowed takes place in the same universe as Pillars of Eternity. Awesome. I didn't know that part. Damn, that's a lot of playtime. Gears 6? Okay. Yeah, I like the story of the Gears games. Oh, and you know what? I think we can have a whiskey now. Oh, shit. I've been recording, like, all day. Oops. Yeah, I need to clean up my recordings folder here. So. But yeah, this one looks good. I am massively, massively looking forward to Avowed. Ooh, Outer Worlds was actually pretty good, but you have to just, like, understand it for what it is. And Outer Worlds 2 is being worked on, and it's probably going to be even more. Right? But Obsidian makes just some of the best games. Like, Pillars of Eternity is so good. Right? I forgot they did Stick of Truth. Did they do the other? Yeah, Fractured Butthole? Yeah, they did. Okay. Oh, Tyranny was super good, too. Oh, I wouldn't mind playing Tyranny again. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Obsidian. Huge fan. And honestly, I really liked Outer Worlds. It did take me a bit to finish. So I can see, like, you know, it not being a perfect game. But I enjoyed the combat. I enjoyed, like, the characters and the story. Like, yeah, it was good to me. I liked it. Yeah, the characters were the best part, right? Like, you actually felt something for your character. Like, your companions and stuff. Right? They were, like, well fleshed out characters. Like, so much better than Starfield. And I enjoyed Starfield. Right? Let me put it that way. But yeah, I don't know. I liked it. I'm looking forward to the sequel. I don't think I did any of the DLC, though. But okay. So, yep, let me double check the Zod documentation. I forget. Do I even need to try catch it? I don't remember. No, Armin. Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff with just the laptop you have. Things are trickier on Windows, depending on the type of language you want to use, though. But if you just want to get started in understanding programming, all you need is a browser to use FreeCodeCamp. So yeah, if you want to learn web stuff, and the reason I recommend web stuff is because there's no setup to really do anything on your end, on your machine, at least not yet, not while you're working through FreeCodeCamp. And HTML is the quickest way to see like a result from what you're doing. So you're going to build out some UIs or whatever, some websites that are going to look terrible as you look back on them. That's fine. But the idea is that you can see something pretty much immediately, and your changes are like it's easier to just jump in. Once you've done HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, other languages will be easier to jump into. And the goal is, don't think about what language you need to like learn now and forever. Just focus on getting started. And then eventually, the more languages you learn, the easier it becomes. So don't worry about like the best language. That's going to depend on what you're trying to build and a lot of people's opinions and blah, blah, blah. I don't think worrying about the best language is important, that important in your early career. You should eventually get to the point where being able to be productive in a new language takes you maybe a week. Right, so parse will throw, or we could do a safe parse. I don't mind doing a try catch. So this is, and yeah, this is no longer response. This is going to be just request body or request JSON. Honestly, we can just do that. And then catch here. You know what? Yeah, try is going to end up getting a bit messy, as we have like other errors that we got to deal with. So yeah, this is validated request is equal to that. Nope, hold on. Prompt request schema dot safe parse. And this is validation result. Dude. Oh. So hold on. Oh. Ah, that would be if seed hunter. So not quite. Let's go look at Hono again. Oh, and hold on. Let me go back. Safe parse then comes back with data. Yep. There you go. Touche. Touche. Oh. Okay, that's easy enough. And this is HTTP exception. Project manager years ago, all languages are the best languages when their time comes. Yeah, exactly, right? Such a context-specific thing. Invalid request. Ah, and... Oh, wait, no. Ah, message cause. Ooh, I like that. Here, const, I guess, validated request. Right, and we'll just return that out for now. And hey, what's up, Naughty Knitter? That was super fun playing yesterday. Yeah, thank you for joining. Sorry about the microphone stuff. As a thought in the future, maybe you could dial into Discord using your phone, and then the microphone probably works great there. Just as a thought. And yeah, we're going to be pacing ourselves on the whiskey. We overdid it yesterday, and I was feeling rough this morning. Part of the problem was I was too lazy to go get up and like pour more water. So I ended up drinking straight whiskey. But yeah, reminders are nice. Yeah, I think that's fine. Hey, what up, Rondolph? Thank you for the lurk over there. Appreciate you. No, because technically, you can drink too much water. Like, you can die from drinking too much water. So I think anything that is a channel point reward for consumption could be looked at as self-harm. No, Arman, I didn't get into dev until I was 30 anyway. The only thing that is gonna prevent you from getting into it is your motivation. Right? You need that, fuck it, I can do it kind of attitude. If someone else did it, I can do it. Right? With enough effort. That's one of the best, like, mentalities you can have on learning anything, really. Like, I only got good at snowboarding because, yeah, they did that. Fuck it, I can do it. There you go, four-wheel. Yep. But yeah, that mentality is hugely important. All right, so now that we have this request, what we need to do is send request to generative AI. And from there, send requests to voice AI. Yeah, so send generative response to voice AI. Pipe audio to... Right, so instead of the validated request there, we end up doing some other stuff. You can do it! Yeah, exactly. That was Rob Schneider. I think he was the best when he was doing, like, side roles. I don't think he's a good leading man. Personally. So yeah, this is the first time we've actually been able to do Algora streaming. I'm actually really happy with it. This is pretty awesome. All right, so now let's actually continue on with our provider stuff here, right? So get prompt response. I think that's it. 0 viewers there. So yeah, I don't think it's like a big thing. But it's still nice to be like, you know, supporting it, etc. You know. Yeah, I don't mind helping them out by like testing out their service, providing feedback. And they were totally right. It was the streaming software I was using. SplitCam was just broken. It was a bad experience. All right, so yeah, prompt response. Yeah, for sure. I would say I'd prefer if you stick to YouTube. Oh, and I see it, standard error. Let's try and keep things a little more like safe for work. But yeah, I don't think I want to do kick at all. The others are maybe, you know, possibly acceptable. And honestly, the one that you mentioned, I think that could work. All right, so get prompt response. Got all these set up. So now we actually just need to do that part. So yeah, let's go sign up. So OpenAI. Maybe I want ChatGPT. Ah, here it is. So no, I don't think I want it. Hey, what's up, Akira? Dude, that was super fun. I didn't mean to... I totally forgot to reply to you. I overdid it on the whiskey and I was feeling pretty rough this morning. But yeah, that was super fun. Yeah, I was stoked. Thank you for joining. What I'm thinking is we're gonna switch over to doing it like every 2 weeks, but we'll do it next week as part of the celebration for stream. And, you know, because, like, we're approaching 6 years of streaming. It happens sometime next week, or this coming week, which I'm pretty stoked on. I know, right? That's a long time. I need to figure out the official day, but we're going to do the celebration on Friday, which is the 7th. And we'll probably continue the celebration on Saturday. I don't know exactly when. Hold on. That's something that we should probably look up real quick. That way people can plan. Social Blade? Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, Social Blade might not be the right one then. Yeah, we don't get, like, the graph I was looking for. What is it? Twitch metrics? Oh, do they got a bug? What's the other... Twitch site. I know, broken date picker. Is it Twitch stats? Twitch tracker. I think that's the big one. Yeah, this is the UI I was looking at. Okay, so now... surprises me that there's so many, like, just jerk accounts created with my name. But whatever. Yeah, right? Hold on, where do I see all time? Ah, here it is, all time. Oh, this is saying June 3rd. Yeah, 2 days from now. Yeah, so that's Monday. And then next time after that was the 10th. And then the 7th. See, I started out just streaming like once a week. And then I got hooked. Right? Then I got hooked. I doubt it. No, because Twitch deletes VODs, like after 90 days or something. And I wasn't recording VODs, ever. If you look at, like, my oldest clips, that might help. Oh, I guess we could look at clips here, too, huh? Oh, and I think I tried streaming on the in 2016. But I just didn't have, like, a good setup for it. What's the oldest one? I think $5 to $10 is money. I think that's our oldest one. Ramen Dance was 6 years ago? Ooh, okay. I don't even remember that one. I don't see a sort. Like, it's just going based on, like, popularity. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I've had, like, this setup pretty much forever. $5 to $10 is money is a good one. Hold on. I'm curious about this now. Except for getting a tan? And no, I didn't get a tan. This is just color correction. I am pale. And I had, like, way worse cameras back. Dude, I was so thin, though. All right. I think $5 to $10 is money is probably, like, the classic one, though. And then I die. Right? So yeah, I like the Ramen Dance one. Yeah, that'll probably be what I post up to to Twitter when we celebrate it. Oh, when I did my haircut. Yeah, that was just last year. That was a good one. Anyone in chat still around from those days? I think FD. Yeah, FD God is definitely around from those days. I think Stacking is around from those days too. Like, at least, like, during that same setup. Probably, like, I don't know about who would have been there on, like, the first day. Hold on, I can check real quick. I'm pretty sure Stacking might have been from that very first stream. No. So, yeah, Stacking's follow was September 8th, 2018. FD God 92. Oh. Typo. Oh, I think FD ended up doing like a refollow. But yeah, FD was around from like 2018 as well. Yeah, and FD chats a lot, so I wouldn't even be able to scroll to like the beginning of his chat history. So I don't know. FD is definitely from that era though. And yeah, there's a few. Basically anyone that has like a 2018 follow date. It's pretty easy to recognize. So yeah, the third. Yeah, I gotta schedule that tweet. But we'll do that another time. So back to what we're doing here. I don't want to log out. How do we get to, here it is, platform.openai. There we go. And let's go sign up for the others too. So Anthropic. Let me double check something.
Give him an enema.
I think I signed up with email previously. See, I don't hear the transition effect anymore. That's definitely a bug. All right. so let's switch back. Organization name. CM Griffing. Industry, website, nah. Don't you show that key immediately. Ooh, unable to serve my request? Really? Dude, yeah, Anthropic's website is having some issues. I did ask not to show the key. Yeah. I mean, we can always just disable the key, too. What will Claude be used for? What is Twitch's minimum age for streamers? It's like 13, right? So, yeah. Let's double check this. Let's close that tab. For viewing, it's 13. Now, so 13 is fine for streamers. Yeah, so I think it's just 13. Ooh, Akira, I don't even think you're supposed to joke about that. Yeah, that's one of those things that you just don't do. Like, do not tempt the banhammer. I don't mean here, but like Twitch in general. Like, you just don't joke about your age. We know you're older than that, but Twitch doesn't. Yeah, Twitch cannot take a joke. Now, the fact that you have a credit card, I think, makes that a little better, right? You're wired up for paying for a sub, but again, you just don't want to do it. Yeah, like even the streamer can get banned. Yep. Yeah. You really just don't joke about age. And it's a legal issue for Twitch. That's why they're so strict about it. But we know you're older than that. But again, yeah, just you don't joke about your age on Twitch. And I mean, like, don't joke about being under the age for Twitch. Right? We can make jokes myself. That's actually really close. Damn it! Come on, bot! Make it more fun. There we go. Right? So you can joke about age in that way. But yeah, do not ever joke about being younger than the limit. Yeah, nailed it. On the money. I'm pretty sure that command is set up to have like a minimum of only 13. But I'm curious about that. Yeah, it might be something we gotta update at some point. There is a timeout on it. Oh, yeah, okay, so it looks like it is just a random thing. Let's fix it. That's important. All right, so here it is. Math.random times 100 plus 1. We do 13 instead. I didn't mean to click save. There we go. We got it fixed now. Yeah, that's a fun one. But okay, cool. So, Anthropic, technical measures. Oh, didn't mean to click that again. But yeah, I think we're good there. Billing info now. Oh, and they make me do a credit card ad. We probably do need to get the wallet and set that up, right? Okay, give me a second. All right, here we go. We are blocking screen, yes. Perfect. You get music going. Oh, that's another important aspect of it there, Standard. Yeah, good point. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we purchased credits on Anthropic. Alright, so hold on. I'm going to create a key since we're hiding it anyway. This is... that. We copy it. Yeah, I'm fine with that part. Anthropic key is equal to that. OpenAI key. Let me go grab that. Okay, here we go. Create a new secret key. This one is... prototype. That stuff should be fine now. So we're not showing it. So then, yeah, Perplexity was the other AI. Look at it. $20 a month. What's up, Yuri? How you doing? All right, so then this part. We are setting up the providers for this thing that we're building. And the thing we're building is in the title, and if you do exclamation point today, you can get a description of like what our exact thing today is. And yeah, Robotic Head, are you out there yet? Just want to make sure I'm not keeping him waiting too long. And yeah, I'm going to try and make some carbonara tonight. So I have an Xbox and I have Steam. I know, where did this day go? Yeah, exactly. All right, so now I generate a key, I copy it. Do they continue to show it after I copy it? They do. Not a big fan of that. But we're not showing screen, so I can edit the env file. And this part, that is perplexity key equals that. npm dev on that part. We are no longer showing that. I copy something random. $2:35 a.m. in the UK. Yeah, yikes. But yeah, I have the latest Xbox. I pretty much only play Madden on the Xbox. I'll probably give the college football a try. We'll see. It does seem like they're gonna get real BS-y with it. I mean, a lot of companies I know of are hiring still, right? So yeah, they did that a while back, but it seems to me like the industry has bounced back a bit. And gaming industry, that's tricky. Like, gaming industry does layoffs after they release a game, you know? Like, there's a lot of churn and burn in the gaming industry, which is why it's really not a good job. Right? Unless you're an indie game. Yeah, exactly, Sergeant Pepper. Yep. Yeah, I've had recruiters reaching out about DevRel roles again, even, you know, which is kind of crazy. Feel bad having to tell them that I want to give the company I work for a reasonable amount of time. Just because they took a chance on me, which I really appreciate. So yeah. I think a little bit of loyalty does go a long way. I'm not saying, like, I'm not going to consider other jobs after I've given them at least a year, because I will want to consider, like, bumping up my salary at some point. But they're paying me, like, pretty damn good. Like, I think I'm making somewhat decent money for DevRel. I mean, other companies have reached out already. Yeah. Like a couple of them. Yeah, I really like the company I'm with. You know, so I'm not explicitly looking for new stuff. But I don't mind having some conversations and letting people know that I'd love to chat again at some point in the future. You know, because again, that's just something you should do, right? How long have I been coding? Do I just do web dev? Is it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it seems cool. Yeah, it's a really cool company. Like, yeah, I really like it there. When you say just web dev, the web is a very broad role. But yes, I typically only do web applications, not just the front end. I also do the back end. I'm a full stack web dev. So yeah, my expertise is focused on the web. That doesn't mean that I can't make CLI tools and things like that. But my main goal is web applications. I basically got into dev because I knew I could never afford to pay someone else to do it for me. And I got ideas, man. I'm an ideas person that knew I'd never be able to bootstrap my own ideas by paying other people to do it. So instead, I needed to learn how to do it myself, because I do have that entrepreneurial, like, mindset a little bit. But everybody hates the ideas guy. All right, so we've set up Perplexity. Let's go start looking at our notes over here. Yeah, DeepGram, 11 Labs, and PlayHT. So we got to sign up for those accounts. I mean, the big thing about, like, the ideas guy is they typically don't value the developer perspective, right? Like, oh, you're just the person that hammers out the code, right? Like, no, I did the hard part of coming up with the idea, right? Which is bullshit, right? Ideas are cheap. The idea is not the hard part, but ideas guys tend to think that it's the hard part. Yeah, execution is absolutely the hard part. Yep, there's no doubt about it. They already gave me $200 in credit? See, Deepgram, you know what you're doing. It's these other companies that are bullshit. So yeah, Deepgram, 11 Labs. Yeah, Deepgram, killing it. Killing it. I like their login page. Just like that simple visualization over there. It's nice. How did I hear about it? Other. What best describes who I am? We are building a personal project right now. Yeah, ready or not? Yep. Here we go. Profile and API key. We don't want to show that yet. Interesting that they even do that, though. All right, and then the last one is Play HT, which I think has the best voices so far. What am I going to use the audio for? Nope, that is not what I wanted. All right, user ID we're good with. So now, let's do this part. Now I need to set and create some keys. Right, not Vapi prototype. No expiration. Yep, we're good there. We create it. We copy it. Deepgram key. Done. Right, 11 labs. And Play HT. Hey, Ulta 4 stream, Mr. Sir. How you doing? 1 second, I'm just doing some key stuff. And then we're good. But yeah, how you doing? What you up to, Glasses? I saw Vorpal in your title. I'm not even sure what Vorpal is. But okay, so I've got all that done. We can head to the Play HT documentation. We can show that still. We can show Deepgram still. Let me just close some tabs to make sure I'm not leaking any keys, which I think we're good. Yep, I would have leaked the Anthropic key. Cool. All right, sweet. So I think I can show my screen. Yeah, it is a solid Saturday. Yep. Yeah, I typically raid around, or not raid, stream for around 5 or 6 hours. That's like my standard. Depending on when Robotic Head gets here. Depending on if he's busy or not today. I haven't seen a message, so I think he's good. I'll probably end up playing some games over on my gaming channel. But yeah, I like to stream. It's fun. But yeah, let's do the shout-outs. So yeah, the thing we're working on today is we need to refactor away from Vapi because number one, it's just not working the way we intended, and I'm not sure how to fix it. Number two, the thing that we are going to be building that competes with Vapi, it's not a competitor, but we are building a bot that will tie into a bunch of different LLMs because we want to investigate instrumenting LLMs via open LLMetry for Highlight, just for like some product stuff that we want to do as like sponsored content for them. So we're going to be putting in some research. I need to build out the product first, but then once we have the product, we can tie them together and I can start instrumenting things and getting stuff sent out to Highlight in prep for like a workshop thing they want me to do for them, which I think sounds great. This is a contract DevRel kind of thing for them. And yeah, I got to make sure I push back on them a bit because I think, yeah, I need to make sure I'm focusing on my real work, right? The company that actually pays me like a salary versus like contract stuff. But at least everyone I've talked to at my job that cares mentioned that it's okay if I do some contract stuff as long as it doesn't interfere with work, because the more I build up my brand, the better I am as a dev. Technically, right? So yeah, the CEO and my immediate boss both completely agree in that. So I'm stoked on it. And I also think if we can make the, like kind of how Graphite is doing a free tier for startups, I think we should do the same thing at GitKraken. So I'd like to get, you know, I'd like to at least chat with Highlight and some other people about getting GitKraken into their startups, right? Into their indie and open source projects and stuff like that. Because I think if it becomes part of like an organization's DNA, then once they scale out to becoming a larger organization, we're already part of it. I'm not procrastinating. I haven't even begun to procrastinate yet. Yeah. Honestly, 4Wheel, it's a solid company. Like, yeah, really good stuff. I think the CEO is very good at what he does. Yeah, you haven't even seen me procrastinate yet. All right, so the gist is that we have gotten API keys for all of these things. We need to start building out the adapters for them. And that's actually the easy part, because the harder part then becomes, I don't necessarily know how to handle like streamed audio. So we're going to get data from DeepGram, and then that data is going to need to be like proxied to like the browser for playing just as like a simple demo project. So I have never done audio streaming as an API endpoint before. So that's going to be totally new to me. So we're doing it in TypeScript because that is what I'm most proficient with, right? I can hammer out a bunch of stuff. So the backend will be using Hono, right? So I don't know if you've seen Hono. It is a very, very lightweight server framework that supports Cloudflare workers and all sorts of stuff. And I think that's how I end up wanting to host this project, because it's going to be very like bandwidth heavy. So because of that, I want something where the bandwidth is free. So I think Cloudflare is a good use for it. So yeah, this is my first experience with Hono. It is like, it's a very like, what we're building out right now is just the prototype to see if we can do it. And then eventually I'm thinking, after I do some other services, I can spin up a service for people to do this same thing for their stuff. So that's my eventual goal. So yeah, basically I have my feature flag tool that we work on most of the time. That's called Vexilla. I want to get that fully like launched and usable by other people. I want to add like other providers and do some stuff for that. But then after that, once we have that in a good stable place, and then I maybe only need to work on it a couple times a week, I want to pivot to Walter, which is a prepaid billing as a service. So what we kind of just noticed with Anthropic, or yeah, I think it was Anthropic, maybe it's Perplexity, most of them operate on the idea of like a prepaid balance that you deduct from via usage. And that is a service that I want to spin up to where all these companies don't need to build out and maintain their own infrastructure for all that. We can do that for them, right? And maybe it's not like if they already have those things, sure. But anytime they're spending building those things that they don't have, such as like the prepaid billing thing, it's time that they're not actually shipping features for their users. So I think there's a, like, especially with AI services, the prepaid billing as a service thing is massive. And that differs from like usage-based billing that is invoiced, like Login, right? So there are services that we're competing with, but I think we have a niche that they're not focusing on. And you also maybe think about how games have their own like coins or whatever, right? Their shit coins or whatever, like the, you know, the bullshit marketplace stuff. That BS marketplace stuff would also be basically a prepaid balance as a service. You spend $20 to get their shit coins, then you use the shit coins to buy cosmetic bullshit in their game. Or sometimes it's pay to win. So at that point, if we could operate and have infrastructure for that, I could even picture companies like EA gutting the entire department that works on their like prepaid billing and coin bullshit, and then just consuming a third party because EA hates having developers that they don't need. Right? So I think eventually we could support all sorts of platforms for their prepaid billing type situations in a pretty like, you know, like provider agnostic way. So we could have wiring to Lemon Squeezy, wiring to Stripe, like all that stuff. That's my main goal. So I really think the prepaid billing as a service is actually the most viable thing I'm building so far. So I wasn't necessarily saying it for crypto. I just meant like, if you're playing EA, they have points. They're like, I forget the name, but they have their own like internal currency that you use for packs in the game. right? You're not doing it with direct dollars because they don't want to be eaten alive by the, the microtransaction fees, right? Because it's 25 cents per transaction. So instead, if you're incentivizing people to spend more at a single time and re-up their balance, then you're paying less transaction-wise. Yeah, like FIFA points, Madden points, like they all have their own like internal currency for buying packs. They have coins, but then points are what you can buy with actual cash. You can't buy coins with cash. And that's how they get around some of the BS of like gambling in certain countries, right? You're not able to buy the thing, that is the gambling part as easy. It's still, like, I don't know. I'm not sure how they truly get around. But yeah, like basically just building a service that companies like that can tie out to, and then we handle that part for them. I think especially for newer AI companies and startups, that's something that they're probably building out that they don't need to build out anymore if there's just a third party, right? So yeah, I think there's a lot of value in that idea. And the reason I started building it is because I wanted it for Stream Parrot, which is my like chat overlay below. I was going to do that as like a usage-based thing. Or I think more for Stream Parrot, it was more about, yeah, that was going to be more just like a monthly thing, but you could like dial in your billing. So instead of like $5 a month, you could just increase like the amount you're billing for at another time. So it would still be somewhat usage based. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. Exactly, Yuri. Yeah, I think it's actually really useful. Yeah, there's all sorts of companies that are building out their own internal version of this thing, and they don't need to waste time on that anymore if there's a service they could use for it. So I think Walter is probably my most like profitable idea. Like so much so that if I get it to a good bootstrapped starting point, I might consider VC funding. So I might like submit it to Y Combinator. Things like that. So yeah, the part we're working on right now is we want to really like create these providers. And these providers are where we're going to get some of this stuff. Yeah, so we built out Walter in a prototype fashion so far. But I need to like actually put in the effort for it at some point. To like actually make it a business that people can actually sign up for and use. I think right now it's still on like the Stripe, whatever. I do make YouTube content, for sure. And how I build Walter and how I built it and what it's doing and how it works, like, yeah, for sure. Like for Vexilla, I want to do the same thing. Absolutely. Yeah, you're totally right. Okay, so for an API service like this, we've got an env file, but we probably need to bring in .env. And yeah, it's just .env. Oh, I didn't realize that WorkOS sponsors them. Cool. .envx. Not so sure about a 0.44. Oh, there you go. You never go full Musk. Yeah, no worries, Yuri. All right, so we're going to add .env. And yeah, what was Glass's Alt F4 stream? What were they up to? Like, what is Vorpal? I assume it's a DevOps thing? Oh, Alt F4 LLC, Vorpal? So is Vorpal their thing? Okay. Oh, and hold on. 1 second. So devenv.sh? Is this like a service that you would use? Oh, it's a Nix thing. Got it. That makes more sense. So Debian. Yeah, never even heard of it. Seems cool though. Yeah, I haven't jumped into Nix yet. But okay, so Vorpal. And he's going Apache. Oh. Oh, is Acorn back? Ooh, if Acorn's back, we might be playing Helldivers later. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so it's really cool. It has some tracking system for checksums, Vorpal specifically. Yeah, no, it seems awesome. Let me look at the source code. And he's doing it all in Rust. Makes sense. Yeah, I interviewed at JFrog last year when I was looking for a job, right? Not the most recent time, but like last year while I was trying to get a job. And they are also using Rust for their own like supply chain thing too, which was, it starts with a P. I forget the name of it. But yeah, JFrog has their own like supply chain system they're trying to build, also in Rust, which was interesting. But it's going well, Proton Fig. I actually lurked you the other day when it was like late and I was like wrapping up and I was like, oh, hey, he's streaming? Yeah, let me hang out. I didn't say hi because I was about to go to sleep though. But I did leave the lurk going all night. I don't know why. Yeah, you didn't look how I thought you looked. Which is always true. Like, I never know how people look until I actually, like, meet them or see them, you know? But yeah, it was a cool stream. Like, I was really, like, fascinated by some of the stuff you were doing. I feel like it was some raw assembly. The Amiga intro? Yeah, I think that was it. It was assembly, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Like you primarily write assembly. Oh, okay. I think I had forgotten that. Like I remember like your demo scene stuff. I think you had mentioned was assembly, but I didn't realize that was like all you did. Or I mean like primarily. Not saying that's all you're limited to, but yeah. I just didn't realize that was like your daily drivers. Which makes sense though, because demo scene stuff is often like a bunch of hardware and like stuff that just requires assembly, you know? So yeah, makes sense. And yeah, if anyone out there in the audience isn't aware, Proton Fig is a somewhat well-known like demo scene contributor. If you want to link any of that stuff, feel free. I'm pretty sure you got link privileges, but yeah, all right, yeah, you're good. You finished that intro yesterday, finally worked with it. Oh man, you've been working on that since Easter. So yes, assembly is not a rapid application development environment. It's the exact opposite. For good reason. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, thanks for sharing that. Okay. Yeah, so I'm guessing Vorpal is still like very like early days. Oh no worries, man. Yeah. Yeah, I thought Vorpal was like a third-party like thing you were using. So it took me a second. When I typed in and searched Vorpal DevOps, your library came up. So yeah, you've already got good SEO for it. I'm curious, are you planning on keeping it Apache forever? Or are you planning on doing like a business source license kind of thing? To where like, you know, no one else can spin up a service for this. Like a cloud version of it before you. So it'll always be Apache? Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. I assume this is a thing that you're building for work, but maybe also for work? And I know that rhymed. So I did look at the README. Like, there was a description. Oh, the chart. Yeah. I saw the chart. Yeah, we looked at that a little bit. Yep. Yeah, so Nix and Terraform are doing a bunch of that, but you're like gluing them together still, right? Do you imagine that there could be a cloud service around this though? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I would say it's probably worth submitting to Y Combinator at some point. BG Hashimoto. Yeah, exactly. And what up, DM? Mr. Sir? How you doing? BG Corp. There we go, nailed it. Rhine Corp. There we go. If we're following the pattern of HashiCorp, or HashiCorp, right? Rhine Corp. That actually looks like proper enterprisey. The Capsule Corporation, there you go. Yep. Yeah, and the worst part is you have to be so... If you don't enforce your trademark, you lose it, right? So it's such like you have to be like really, really aggressive about defending your trademarks. Yeah, that's the gnarliest part about it. Yeah, glasses. Let me know which cohort you're planning on applying to with it for Y Combinator, because I'll try and build out, I'll try and like submit Walter my prepaid billing as a service during that same one, because I think that'd be fun. I do think I'm gonna be ready to submit Walter, maybe even for the winter cohort, but maybe just next year's summer cohort. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no stress. Oh yeah, exactly. Trademark patents, or trademark trolls, are basically as bad as patent trolls. Just the worst. DM, I got a question. And honestly, this goes for glasses too. Is there something that we could like do a collab stream for you guys to try out the CLI version of GitKraken? Right? Like, especially to like visualize PRs and like, do you have, I guess this is the bigger question. Do you have repos in which other people are contributing that you'd like to, like, in your terminal, see a visual of issues and PRs and things like that, instead of having to go out to GitHub for this? Because I want like some like real feedback about basically like Launchpad, which is our like focus view kind of thing where it visualizes and like allows you to do some of that stuff. I'd really like to, see if there's any devs that want to like focus on that. You definitely plan on contributing to Vorpal. Perfect. All right. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Awesome. Yeah, that sounds great. Hell yeah. Oh, and DM, like, you want to contribute because you're learning Rust right now anyway, and that's a perfect way to, like, to practice your Rust, right? Some of the Vercel open source stuff would be really good. You don't touch those repos full-time? I think that would still be cool, though. Yeah, if you want to do a stream around that, yeah, I think we could do that, like, even just to, like, visualize it, even if you're not contributing. I think some team aspect of it would be cool. So yeah, if you want to set up a stream for that sometime this week, just let me know, right? Maybe this weekend. We don't have to do, like, the regular, like, every week kind of thing. I feel like that was wearing on you a bit. I don't know if you saw, but I totally, like, fixed a bunch of the OCaml stuff and refactored my OCaml from, or like the hashing algorithm. I ended up refactoring to FNV1A because we have a blog post that shows some of the issues with that. I think it's an interesting blog post. So yeah, if you're curious about hashing algorithms and why we chose what we chose and why I refactored from what we had, might be worth checking out. It's all in TypeScript, but it's the same algorithm in every language, basically. Right? Our custom one was lightning fast. But it had, like, a weird, like, edge case to it of, like, sometimes it takes longer than it should. So that's probably just-in-time compilation getting us. But then when we start considering, like, the hash distribution, we can see that there's Growthbook, their 32-bit version. The middle point of their distribution is not ideal. Right? Then we see our custom one worked really well for strings. Graham's hash did really well on strings too, or pretty well, like not perfect. Our FNV1A implementation, also not perfect for 100 iterations, but once we get up to 1,000, they all kind of converge a bit. And then that's where Growthbooks is really solid. But then once we look at numbers, right? So for numeric IDs instead of like UUIDs, yeah, Graham's completely borks. Right? DJB2, completely borks. Our custom one is not great. And we compared it against all of the Node hashing algorithms. So if we see the full results, there's like 50 of them from Node.js versus our like custom ones. And yeah, the GB64 and GB32, those are Growthbooks hashing algorithms. One thing I found very interesting, though, is if we look at the speed of these things, our FNV1A is actually not quite as fast as the GB versions, which I found interesting. Right, we see GB32 hybrid. And then once we actually look at it, our FNV1A is not ideal. So GB32 hybrid is actually our version of the Growthbook algorithm, but we're doing our seeding a different way, which is very interesting. So then once we go look at it, there's a problem in JS land. Our hash of FNV1A that we custom implemented actually didn't arrive at the same result when we hashed the same string, even with the same seed and all that stuff. The reason is, in JavaScript land, bitwise XOR operations, or I think bitwise in general, takes the 64-bit float that we have, converts it to a 32-bit signed integer, does the bitwise operation, and then it converts it back to the float. So that conversion there was breaking things for us, like really badly. So instead, we ended up having to fork Growthbook's 32-bit algorithm. And we just changed the way we do our seed because we're doing a number-based seed, whereas they were doing a random string-based seed. And because of that, our version of the hashing algorithm actually ends up being faster than Growthbook's, which I find interesting. But the reason, like, when we consider that speed difference, it's really, like, unimportant because we're talking about, like, it's basically twice as fast because Growthbook ends up doing a double hash. If we had done, well, I don't know about decimal.js, but if we had done big int, or big, yeah, I think big int in JavaScript land, which is native, you don't even need a library for it. If we were to do big int, we end up getting worse performance characteristics because big int is slower than just regular numbers. And that's why, like, a lot of these other hashing algorithms end up being so much slower too. Because, you know, when you're working with, you know, if we see the full result, right? Like, what's a good example? Right, like RSA SHA-224, that's a 224-bit number that they're working with at some point, and that gets, like, crazy. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm probably going to have to refactor about how I'm doing usage-based billing in Walter, right? Like the billing as a service thing I want to do. So yeah, we're probably going to have to refactor that logic in some way. I might just write it in Rust and then bring in that Rust as WASM. Yeah, so I'm thinking I'm going to refactor a lot of my, like, calculation logic for Walter into Rust. Just because, like, we know the numbers we're working with. Nappy. No, I'm not familiar with Nappy. Oh, that seems interesting. A similar thing that is not just node specific is Xtism, that I thought was really interesting, but I don't have a use case for it yet. So Xtism is basically like a cross-language framework for building with WebAssembly, to where you can write in any of these languages that output to WebAssembly, but you can also consume it from any of these languages that support WebAssembly too. So basically, like, if you're writing some Go stuff where you want to have people contribute plugins or extensions in any language they want, yeah, all they need to do is be able to compile that to WASM, and you bring it in as a WASM extension or plugin, which becomes really, really interesting. But I think Nappy might be more relevant to what we're trying to do with Walter, because it's just a JavaScript API. Yeah, we know Ninjatron. Yeah, he's here all the time. It is nappy.rs. Yep. So yeah, I think this actually fits the bill of what I'm trying to do exactly. Like, so yeah, thank you, DM. Yeah, I need to mention Xtism to Ninjatron again. Like, or not again, but next time we see Ninjatron. For a Saga system? Distributed transactions. Got it. Okay, so not Redux Saga. Wait, so why is that funny, Attic? Does nappy actually mean something in, like, other languages? Or do you just mean instead of Node.js, just using bun? Yeah, bun has a good FFI layer, so you wouldn't even need nappy. Gotcha. I mean, you say JS purists, but no, like, they use Zig. Like, bun is written in Zig. So yeah, I wouldn't describe Jared as a JS purist. He's a performance person. I think that's his biggest thing. Right? Perf is his, like, biggest concern. Yeah, that sounds great, DM. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm down. I think Work would be really stoked on that too. Yeah, my biggest thing is I want to evaluate it from, like, an open source contributor standpoint. Like, is it solving the things that people need yet, etc. And I don't know if we even have, like, the full team view that I'm thinking about with Get Kraken instead. If you just do !song, you get a link. You don't use black boxes, that's all. So you don't fly on airplanes, right? Ooh, and I'm running out of water here. No, it's fine. It's a that was a bad joke. Yeah, you don't like black boxes. Every airplane you've ever flown on has one. That's all. That was the joke I was making. But ooh, yeah, DM, if you already left, I will be cooking some carbonara for the first time tonight. I'm looking forward to that. I have never made pasta carbonara, so it's gonna be fun. Couldn't find any guanciale though, so I gotta use bacon. Like thick bacon, but still bacon. Exactly. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. But yeah, like Nappy, it goes into the archive. There we go. Misspoke there. Right? The greatest honor we can bestow to a tab. We did just install .env. So yeah, we can get back to some of this. All right, so there we go. Now we should be able to bring it in. Process.exe. We do a similar thing for OpenAI. We do a similar thing for Perplexity. Oop. Labs and play HT. Oop. All right, so we bring those in. So this should be fairly easy. Let's start with OpenAI docs. API reference, nice. Hold on. Let me double check they don't leak my key.
What's it for?
I don't like when the docs have me logged in. Okay, so they're not showing it. And I can't mouse over and show it. Perfect. All right. Just had to double check. Yeah, so HTTP requests are how I want to do this. What we end up needing to do is make some requests, and fetch should be available, right? Hey, Ashelia, how you doing? Oh, thank you. Wasn't sure if you saw, but you're listed as a contributor. Really appreciate the help you gave. Yeah, for sure. DM Mulroy, right up there too. You got some content for me soon, too? Wait, what do you mean by content? Like for the blog? Or like docs content? Content for my stream. Ooh, so now I'm really curious. Well, shucks. Do you mean like during the news crawl kind of stuff? Oh, sick. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to check that out. That's awesome. Package manager for what language? All of them. Ambitious. Okay. I know, yeah, that sounds robust. All right, so return, fetch. Method is probably post. Prompt is a string for sure. And we don't want to return yet. This is going to be const response is equal to fetch. And then hold on. Ooh, that sounds really interesting, Ashelia. I think if Glasses from Alta 4 Stream is still out there, that might even be like up his alley too. At least for like evaluation. I know he's a big Knicks fan. But, you know, it's at least like worth looking at other things. Yeah, so Vorpal is what Glasses is making, right? But, like, what Glasses is making basically wraps Nyx. So if Ashelia's husband is building a Nyx alternative, then really, he may want to check it out for the sake of at least evaluating an alternative thing to build on top of. Probably not relevant, but yeah, so Glasses was doing Vorpal. Right, and if we view raw, there's like a whole bunch of stuff here. I mean, it does kind of sound similar. So I guess here's that link. And here's like the top level. Yeah, exactly. Okay, and then from here, we would just want to return, and we don't know what the response from this fetch is. So does OpenAI give us a schema? Oh, and I missed some follows. So Moist mentions, wink, Adil, and Attic Mel. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate you. All right, so here we go. The chat completion object. Let's create an interface for it. We're going to use QuickType for that. Open QuickType, though. Here we go. That's it. And this is OpenAI response. And this is more like OpenAI prompt response. I think I'm okay with that. I'm not even sure we need to export those. So I'm going to call that good. And we just simply type this. So it'd be message dot. Okay, so I think we're good there. Oh, we did that for Anthropic though. Oops. And then here, yep, these types need to be extracted. Okay, and then finally for OpenAI, what is the and oh. Oh, I don't want to do the audio. Shit. Oh, yeah, I might not be able. Sorry, that was probably a good link, but yeah, I can't. I don't have permission to play that. We got to go back to royalty-free stuff. Sorry about that. So, at least you got the link there, but yeah, we got to do royalty-free audio. And hey, Ethan, I just saw your comment over on Algora. Yeah, that's my bad. Sorry. That was a while ago, wasn't it? Yeah, Algora is a like GitHub issue bounty kind of service, but they're also starting to do their own like TV streaming stuff, which I think is really cool. The CEO and creator and whatever is actually like in my DMs, like chatting about the platform and stuff like that, which is really cool. Like, yeah, he's really proactive about it. Now, they don't have a huge audience over there yet, but I do think it's pretty nifty what he's doing. So yeah, I'm pretty into it. I think one big feature they're gonna need is being able to pop out the chat, so I can have like an individual like chat window that I can just see. That would be huge. Yep. But yeah, like, yeah, the creator dude is really cool. Like, yeah, really awesome. Exactly, right? Like GitHub sign-in is their most common sign-in because their main thing is like coding stuff, right? Like, yeah, coding related. So yeah, it makes sense. AI and royalty-free music, Suno? Isn't Suno what we were using to like generate songs? It absolutely is. Hold on. Yeah, it is. The Legend of Chris Griffin.
In the land of Twitch, there's a legend they tell about a streamer named Chris with a beanie as well. He's a master of code, always typing away. with a smile on his face every single day. He's got viewers galore from near and from far, with his soothing voice and his trusty guitar. He'll program and code, never missing a beat, and the chat keeps on rolling with every twitch and tweet. Oh, Chris Griffin, you're a streaming star, with your beanie and your programming guitar.
I know, right? Like, totally.
Going strong in the world of Twitch, you truly belong.
Yeah, full 3 minutes would be ideal. It's a little short. Here's another one, Quinoa Man.
Chris is the queen of men, making sense of everyone's life he can. With his bourbon in hand,
With his bourbon in hand.
coding through the night, breaking all the rules. Mr. Sir, that's what they call him. With his beanie on tight, he's never grim. Blue awesome eyes see straight through the mess, bringing clarity to every thought, no less. Oh, Christopher, you're the one, the coding genius shining like the sun. You make the world a better place, it's true. Queen of a man, we're grateful for you.
This is solid. Yeah, it's really good. I think we made a couple others, but yeah, those are the good ones. Yeah, that one was created by Sab. The one we heard just before. Oh, oh wait, no. That one's actually it. Hold on. Happiness Developer. Let's check this one out too. I mean, yeah, we could do it. The thing with the transition sounds are they need to be less than 4 seconds long. So yeah, let's try this one.
We stream flowing, feeling grand, happiness.
Hold on, let's start it from the beginning.
Rolling with the plan. We stream flowing, feeling grand, happiness developer. That's who I am. Bourbon shots in my hand. I'm a mastermind, no need to pretend. Smoking on that green till the night ends. Spreading joy like a fire that never bends. Sipping bourbon, making
That part's good. The sippin' bourbon one would be a good transition sound effect.
Happiness developer, rolling up my dreams, puffing on this Stella, feeling high. Can't you tell I'm a rebel? Bourbon in my hand, there's no limit I can excel.
And now they're just auto playing something else. But yeah, like, I don't know, pretty good stuff. If you want to create some CM Griffin inspired Suno AI stuff, I'd say go for it. Alt F4, you should probably make some of your own. Bourbon in my hand in a country song. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I'm sure there's going to be some way of generating like longer songs at some point. That'd be pretty solid. But yeah, Suno's really cool. Bourbon and Code is the album name. Yeah, for sure. The paid version has up to 5 minutes. That makes more sense. Got it. I don't remember that even being there before. But yeah, like the free version gives you a lot of stuff. Right? Like I'd love to like put together an entire album. Their new model has longer songs. Yeah, I don't think the new model was available yet. At least last time we looked at it. I think after that, Suno needs to work on like video generation. Because then you could generate an entire music video out of it too. And that'd be huge. Right? That'd be crazy. Yeah, I think that'd be good. I think that'd be fun. If you guys want to craft the prompts, I'll pay for the service. Yeah, custom music. Yeah, it'd be cool. I think it'd be worth it. Yeah. I think it'd be worth it to even just like generate new playlists. Yeah, yeah, I think there's a lot we could do with Suno. Ooh, and yeah, Ashelia. Or sorry, Alt F4. Ashelia's husband is working on a package manager tool similar to Nix. So yeah, I was mentioning to her that like Vorpal is somewhat related, but it's a wrapper around a tool like that. And yeah, like your extensive knowledge with Nix would help you evaluate the thing her husband's working on. So yeah, I think that'd be cool. And I'm curious how much it overlaps with what you're trying to do as well. Yeah, DM here could work. I mean, Ashelia, are you part of like Glass's Discord? Because you could DM on Discord. That's probably like a little better. Speaking as a streamer, I don't typically see DMs here on Twitch. Yeah, yeah, hold on. Alt F4 stream Discord. That is just Alt F4. Is that the right? That's not the right icon. Is it? Unless you changed it. Oh, it was the second one. Got it. Here we go. That's the icon. There we go. That looks way more. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, see you tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, tomorrow we'll be on gaming stream working all day, doing video editing that I got to catch up on. Yeah, no worries, Shelly, for sure. Well, I'm curious now. Does my Discord come up? Dickard. Totally a different thing. It doesn't. Interesting. So I'm blowing it. Hmm. I probably don't. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, what do I got to do there? Server settings? Like, do I just got to click? Something in my settings over there? Overview, community. Oh, my server is now a community server. Yeah, so it is. Yeah, it is a community. Apply for discovery. Oh. Ah, so I don't have like the activity like value. Yeah, so my channel isn't active enough. So like server discovery is not available. I'm guessing you guys do have like a more active thing though. So that makes sense. Yeah, no worries, Space Case. Yep, have a good night. Let's get more music playing. But yeah, interesting. Oh well, whatever. I'm not worried about it. All right, so let's continue down the path. I think the response we got was correct. The endpoint we're hitting is this. That's what I was looking for. Oop. All right, so we're good there. We actually want to do this. And yeah, like username, I don't even think we want to pass here. It's just the prompt. And then I think we're good. We need to work on headers though. And headers are authorization bearer and the key. And then, yeah, so I think we've got that provider set up. Let's go look at how we do it with Anthropic. No worries, no worries. You can always come back to the stream, that's fine. I'm not worried about it. Like, no stress. All right, so I'm glad they're not showing the whole key there. The Anthropic key ends up being really long, too. All right, so here's the API reference. Authentication is then X API key as the header. No, I'm planning on heading to gaming here real soon. I need to cook over there too. And it looks like it's maybe just me and Robotic Head again. Haven't heard from Acorn. Haven't heard from Algo Bro. So yeah, I think our Saturdays become just me and Robotic Head again, which I'm totally fine with. Which means we're going to be playing some Divinity Original Sin. Acorn is still out of town? Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought she was back by now already. But she'd be streaming if she was back. So that makes sense. That's a good call. She did mention she was out of town. I just thought she was back. I don't know why. She even said, like, when she gets back, and I just, you know, the number gone from my brain. So yeah, good call. And yeah, no worries, Robotic Head. Yeah. I mean, I want to cook as well. So, like, we're probably not hopping into gaming until like 9:30. I hope that's all right. That still gives us a good like 2.5 hours. Based upon when you normally have to go anyway. I think 2.5 hours of some Divinity Original Sin sounds great. Yeah, like, what are you building your blogging site in? Like, what framework? For most people, I really, really, really recommend Astro. Even if you want to use WordPress as, like, the content, like, management system. So WordPress with Sage WordPress Theme Creator. That's a good option. It's a good way to go. Yeah, if you were going to do the Astro thing, you'd want to make it like rebuild based upon a webhook from WordPress, right? So that's a little more effort to set up, but totally doable. And yeah, Sage is a fantastic theme, like base theme or whatever. So yeah. I don't know if you've seen some of the other things that the Sage people make. Right, so Sage, WordPress. Basically, hold on. Here it is, Roots.io. Yeah, these guys. They make amazing tools to make WordPress development easier. So I think the biggest one would be something like Bedrock, maybe, which gives you a WordPress boilerplate that allows composers. You can do your own custom plugins with PHP packages, etc. And it's built to work with Sage in a very specific way. Trellis is also like a virtual environment that is set up for WordPress stuff too. So yeah, I wasn't aware, or I don't know if you're aware of all these other things, but yeah, Roots.io, they are, I think, one of the most important WordPress development companies, I guess, for as far as like doing your own WordPress development. Right? A lot of the stuff they build out is really good. And they all kind of like build upon each other. Yeah, so like Clover is really good for a starter plugin for WordPress, right? Bud is probably really good too, but that one's brand new to me. I wasn't aware of Bud. So I like, based on the 318 stars, it's really new. Right, Acorn for like Laravel plugins or Laravel components for plugins and themes could be worthwhile. Like I'm less aware of like what this is doing specifically. Looks like maybe it's just a wrapper to allow you to use these existing like Laravel packages. But yeah, like really cool stuff. Roots.io is such an awesome company. Yeah, like Sage is pretty much like the one true starter theme. I would typically, when I was doing it, I would gut the blade stuff because I'm just not a fan of like the template syntax, and I'd rather just use like plates or whatever, which is just like the PHP basically, you know how you have like, what is it? PHP and then like your stuff, and then it's like slash PHP or whatever. Instead, there's the idea of the like template literal syntax, which is just literally question mark equals, and then the string variable. I think it's something like that. It's probably like question mark. Like, it's been a long time since I've done it. But it's a nice way of, instead of having to like echo inside of that PHP thing, like you can just do the shorthand syntax there, and it's really good. Because I was lurking glasses earlier today. No. So Ashelia, you're talking about standard short tags. That short tag I'm showing is not deprecated. That is the template literal short tag, and that one is definitely not not deprecated. Yeah. Like the key is the question mark equals. So that is for specifically just outputting a string. For the most part, you can use just that and like PHP looping mechanisms and make like your own templating without the need for Blade, like whatsoever. So I don't use any other templating thing in PHP. I don't do much PHP anymore anyway, but back when I did, I eschewed Blade and Smarty and all those others, and Twig even, for just using PHP natively, right? Because it's faster. And in at least like when it was PHP 5.6, those performance cycles mattered, right? Nowadays, it's probably not important. So use whatever you want. But I just don't like the idea of having to learn all these other things when I could just do regular old PHP in my templates. But keep in mind that I haven't done this style of PHP for easily like 6 or 7 years now. So the ecosystem may have moved on. I don't know. I'm not sure. Like back when I was doing WordPress and PHP stuff, Laravel was like a new upstart thing. And I preferred Symfony because Symfony was more battle tested. And Laravel, at least back then, was building on top of Symfony classes anyway. So I wanted to be like closer to the baseline rather than relying upon Laravel. Nowadays, I'd probably just use Laravel. But right, like I'm talking about like it's old enough that like Trellix and their like virtual environment stuff was so brand new for like the Roots.io thing that like I was still spinning up my own Vagrant like projects, etc. Which is why I don't feel that unfamiliar with Ruby, because I've written Vagrant scripts, you know. All right, so I'm not even sure this is the right URL for the Anthropic stuff, but we'll paste it in. What we do want to do is start setting up this, and it's going to be X API key and just the API key itself, which is nice and easy. And we can just pass that through directly. Yeah, OpenAI prompt response is not what we're looking for. And yeah, I don't want to use a client SDK because I just don't care enough. But their API docs are actually lacking. This is the API reference, but we don't actually see the APIs themselves. Oh, here we go. I needed to scroll more over here. So then, yeah, Anthropic APIs, messages, right? We create a message. We post to it. And the role and hello world makes sense. And then our response back would be something like this. Okay. So then from here, let's do that with QuickType. And then from there, that would be content dot, and we would do 0 dot text. There we go. So we're going to call that good. And then for perplexity, what I think we want to do is, instead of username here, this ends up being model. Yeah, it might be in like the message request section. Yeah, I totally get that. So yeah, model is actually what we're going to prefer. And I think I missed that over here in this. Right. Ooh, model messages. Yes, I am messing that up in the OpenAI already. And I think we do want username at this point. So instead of prompt, what we end up wanting to do is messages is one of those. Ooh, there we go. Hold on. This would be system. Hell yeah. So model and username are going to be required by the base. There we go. OpenAI, we call that good. For Anthropic, we're going to want to fine tune some stuff. Right? Model is then also a thing that we pass. Oop. So model, then messages. Boom. Hell yeah. So it does seem somewhat compatible, and I think that's smart of Anthropic to mimic the OpenAI API. And then from there, we've got Perplexity AI, and we don't have a link to their docs yet. Exactly, Alt F4, for sure, man. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of smart, right? And, like, I'm sure that Nix has its own pain points that some other tools can, like, optimize. Right? Like, everything has pain points. And Nix being such, like an early version of that thing, yeah, it's ass unless it works, right? Like, when it doesn't work, you're bummed, right? So yeah, like, solving those pain points wouldn't even be possible unless Nix existed first to showcase that. Oh, the Tangram drama. I forgot all about that one, Ashevia. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that previously. I totally forgot. So yeah, it's not actually as a response to Nix. He's been working on it for a while, but it just so happens that Nix's popularity is also paving the way for, like, other tools too, which is cool. Let's see. So Perplexity docs. And they only have the one API, which is nice. All right, there we go. So accept and content type are necessary. And then from there, it's just authorization and bearer foo. Oh, hold on. I'm doing it in the wrong place. Let me copy everything we've got in here. Yep. All right. All right, and then from here, this is prompt model. Right, because Tangram's just that bad. Yeah, I totally get it. All right, and then from here, we make that change. This is accept. And then from there, yep, authorization. And then the API ends up being the exact same. So yeah, the smartest providers out there actually mimic the exact same, like, at least request schema, right? The response schema, I think we've seen, is slightly different. Ooh, but here, now we actually see that it follows the same pattern as OpenAI. So I think we're actually kind of good. The Vercel AI library? The main gist is that we want to do this in a way that it's extremely easy to wire up open LLMetry so that we can actually track performance, because this is, right, like, number one, there's the goal of replacing Vapi because it's not working for our voiceover bot. But also, the secondary goal is that Highlight.io wants me to make some like video and workshop content around open LLMetry, which is a way of doing like telemetry for LLM stuff. So I want to do it at the most basic level. So, right, like as far as demo code goes, I haven't messed with the Vercel AI library. We should look at it at some point. My guess is that Vercel AI is actually doing what we're building out right now anyway, but I haven't looked at it close enough. Okay. Yeah, so maybe this makes it simpler. Oh, I didn't mean to inspect. I do still think, right, like, do they do the voice stuff? That I'm less sure. So when it comes to like DeepGram and other like voice APIs and AIs, they don't do the voice thing. So we'd actually end up having to do a very similar pattern. So what we're doing with the generative AIs, if you want to see the folder structure, what we're doing with the generative AIs could actually become Vercel AI. But I think we end up still needing some kind of like voice abstraction anyway. No, it makes a lot of sense. Like, I totally get you. Yeah, like really good feedback. I didn't even think about it. So let me point that out. Like, I wasn't even thinking about it. Instead, yeah, I'd probably want to actually dig into this at some point. The fact that they locked down the AI package name is insane. That's genius. That's actually brilliant. I didn't even think about it. So yeah, prompts, providers and models. Yeah, this is huge. Yeah, I like it. We do see Perplexity, we do see Grok, we see Fireworks. So yeah, like some of the effort we were doing today might not actually be necessary. I still needed to sign up for those. I still needed to do the other thing we did before we pivoted to this project. So yeah, good point. Mike Taskin and Hallen Franco, thank you all for the follows. Welcome. How y'all doing today? What are you up to? No. Like, really good feedback. Good question. Like, good comment. Honestly, yeah, Vercel AI is doing exactly what we're kind of doing with these, like, these adapters right here. That's kind of huge. We probably should have looked at that first. And yeah, they're providers. Right? This, like, same pattern might be really easy to adapt. Yeah, that's a good point. I like it. But the voice stuff, I think we end up still needing some kind of abstraction. So at the end of the day, like, what we've done so far is actually just good practice for what we'd have to do anyway. But we're not going to end up digging into the voice stuff today. I think I want to get what we have over here kind of like done. And then, yeah, we head back to the OpenAI part because it does mimic that response. So yeah, I think we're at a good point here to jump into things properly on Monday to keep rebuilding this out. And yeah, the next steps are, let's actually abstract out the voice providers and figure out how we can actually stream audio to a browser. So yeah, I'd say this is a good stopping point for us because I got to cook some food. I want to play some games with Robotic Head, that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm going to make carbonara for the first time. My first time ever trying to make it. We'll see how it goes. I've never made carbonara before. But the recipe I have looks pretty good. Let me at least share that recipe with you if I still have it. Hold on, let me grab that first. This one right here. So yeah, no cream. It's a very, very simple carbonara, and it's a traditional carbonara because traditional carbonara doesn't use cream. Right, so 2 eggs. Right, guanciale is like cheek meat. It's maybe not ideal. So it looks like, yeah, he's doing about that much spaghetti. Let it cook like that after spreading it. Instead of breaking it. We'll see, we'll see. And then, like, yeah, like the preparation looks really simple. The one thing I'm not a big fan of with how he does this is you're actually better off breaking eggs on a flat surface. You'll get less shards breaking off into the egg. But other than that, like, yeah, nah, looks pretty solid to me. So I find it interesting that he salts the egg. He does a really light whisking of the eggs with just a fork. Yeah, I like to salt after cooking as well. So yeah, I'm gonna be watching this while I cook it a bit. He pours a little bit of water in there. Then he whisks and mixes all of it up. Looks like a good consistency. And then from here, he slices the guanciale. I've got bacon, but the bacon will be fine. And yeah, that layer of fat is really like the magic part. And then he cooks it. Like, yeah. All right. So I'm looking forward to this. I'm making myself hungry just watching. So who do we go raid? Let's go look at that. Yeah, I was like enamored, right? For sure. All right, so we see Snowcone killing it. We see Evan J. Stern. Ooh, we see Sergeant Pepper going. Snowcone's great. Yeah, hold on. Is Snowcone coding? She is doing software and game dev. Okay, perfect. Ooh, okay. She's a little focused at the moment, but honestly, like, whatever. I don't mind. She's doing some leak code, like a leak code competition thing, so she may not acknowledge us when we get there, but I think it's a great stream. So let's do it. Hell yeah, right? From the recommendation of the person that rated us and why we're sitting at better than average numbers now. So yeah, I think thank you for the recommendation. We're gonna go say hi to Snowcone. I'm gonna go cook some food on my stream. On my gaming stream, if you're not aware of gaming. And that's where I'll be tonight. We'll be playing some Divinity Original Sin with Robotic Head. And, yeah, should be good. The face she's making right now. All right, she finished it. it was a funny face. But okay. So yeah, I think we're good. Let's go raid on over there. YouTube, I'm going to end the YouTube stream and the other streams. Thank you all for hanging out on the platforms we were on today. So later, YouTube. Have a good one. Thank you all for watching. I'll be back here on YouTube streaming tech stuff on Monday.